Okay, Dimitri, can you hear my voice now? Can anybody hear me? Maybe my microphone isn't connected, but all this is very new to me.
Standard challenge level acknowledged. Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Might take a minute.
Okay, I'll wait.
Yep, it's working.
What now? I didn't catch that.
It's working now.
Okay, so now people hear me on the stream,
That's correct.
and there's no delay.
There is no delay.
Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm contemplating recubing because this is turned greatly in my favor. I can make a prime with a 3. I can hit with a 5. And my timing is just better. Blue already has 3 pieces dead on my ace point. So against redoubling is that I lead in the match by a point, and that if I win a gammon on a 4 cube, it's lost a lot of its value. So I may end up getting an 8 cube right back in my face if something goes wrong here, but we'll see if my opponent wants to take this or not.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
By the way, when he doesn't want to take it, it didn't look too good. I should know this play, and I think I do. And I think rather than breaking my 8 point, I should bring down a builder and split and try to make the anchor that will counter his 5 point. If he attacks me and I can't respond, it's tough. I've got my anchor. Okay, 2 choices here. I can come down and have everybody piled up in the same part of the board on my 6, 7, and 8 points, while my anchor is back there, kind of stuck. If my anchor were a little more advanced, I would be less concerned with being back there. But if I break the midpoint, he has more freedom in the outfield. So I'm going to point on him. It's only 4 shots. Well, 4 was too many, huh? All right. I'm hitting. He's got blotting his board too, and maybe sometimes they dance or come in and can't safe up. Not so bad. His 11-point blot is not in direct range. This is basic. Nice roll for him. Now he makes his 10-point on my back checkers all of a sudden look a little stuck. Got to keep him busy. Try to get 5s and 3s to get out. Maybe I can make a new point now. Or 2 new points, so that's basically a joker. But probably if he dances, I don't think I'm going to double with a match lead like this. And he doesn't dance. So it's unclear who's winning. Probably, I can get a guy out. We'll see who's winning. This play, I lift. Now I can't play a 6. Except 6-5, which is going to be good. And this is good. I want to kill 6s. Yeah, he doesn't leave. He's got a nice distribution inside his board. He could have slotted to 22, but then it's going to be hard to hit me safely if I run out. Okay, well, 2. And again, I'm doing it this way because I have an extra 4 to play because my 4s are blocked. I don't want to crack my board more.
Standard challenge level.
See, he's already
acknowledged.
doubling me. You see, at the score, if I take and give the cube back to 4, he'll take it and make it 8 unless I'm way, way ahead in the game. So I have less recube vigorous than normal here, but still this just looks like a basic take. It's not very gammonish. Do I really want to hop out there and get hit? I don't know. This is a tough play. It's huge favorite to hit me if I come out in this hit and cover numbers to put me up on the roof against a 4-point board. And dance a couple times. That's how I can lose a gammon and also never win the race. So I don't know. I'm going to play safe. There's too many shots if I come out. Now I'm getting an indirect. That's the right play. He checks out duplication. He makes a crossover and only 5-3 hits. Uh-oh. This is a tough call. I bury the checker. I don't help my race. And how do I get? And I got to try to get out of there next time. I'm going to get out of here now. Well, I have a 5-point board, so if he wants to hit me loose, maybe I hit back. And if I do hit back, I can use all 4 points from a gammon if he dances and has more blots. He's afraid to hit me so far. Can't say I blame him. But if I can get away, I have a nice advantage. So much for that, huh? And now he's got 4 builders aiming at me, so there's a good chance I get pointed on. Nope, no pointing. All right, I'm away. Well, 3-1 doesn't help me in a race. And I'm a sizable underdog now, and my race is worse than the pip count would indicate by a little bit because I got 3 checkers on my ace point, some of which is going to be wasted later. I'll probably end up, if I win the game, I'll be rolling bigger numbers than 1s to take them off. That was a wrong ace. He's clearly better off diversifying from 5 to 4. You don't need to peel everybody off the 6-point in a race, in a bear-off. Though it's unlikely to make too much difference in this game. I'm probably just losing. Well, I guess I'm not losing. It's my role here. This would very definitely be a redouble at a normal score in a money game. And Tough take, it would be. So let's see. I can see that. Can he win this game 25% of the time? I doubt it, but I bet it's over 20. Now, if I double and he passes, he has 15.8% to beat me. How can I remember that? Well, I'm the one that rolled out the match equity tables, so I can remember that. He has 15.8% if he passes. I think he has more than that here. It doesn't mean I shouldn't double, but I'm going to play it safe and take a roll. Now, if he doesn't do something very well, he's getting redoubled. Well, now is it different? Now I've gained because he rolled small, and I'm sending the cube now. It's his problem. So let's play for match.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
All right. Here comes the cube, back at 8. It should have come back at 8. He made a horrendous blunder not sending it back at 8. Again, in his defense, it's not difficult. It's difficult to have to be waiting around a lot like he was earlier. I thought we had this thing debugged, but we didn't. Yeah, I want a gammon at this score. I want a doubles gammon, so it's just easy to attack. Happy to attack. If he bounces, he gets the cube. This yields more gammons than some people think.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
He knew better. I don't know whether that was a take or a pass. It's not my concern what my opponent does usually. I'm way more concerned with what I'm doing. Okay. I got 5 guys on the 6 point. I'm going to take a chance and slot. Can't be far wrong. I would have been double hit over there if I split. Though he only has 8 in the zone, it's not tragic, but I made a more complicated play. Try for an anchor. I could get attacked. I would be afraid to do this if he had more guys down here to attack me and then attack me again and attack me again kind of thing. Let's make an anchor. Bingo. And I can just take the spare guy out and around. And a nice point. And another nice point. Well, I have 4 pips to play and I'm 30 pips behind. This is more natural. It's a 5 prime. But do I want to block 6s? Make a point behind them? I think so. I think he's just supposed to make his 5 point there. Here's a problem with my last play. There wasn't much left to play. So I got to break a point. I'm not going to play set 8 to 1 and then have a problem next turn. I got all kinds of builders if he wants to go. He can't run. Now he has to break a point. Okay, I can't touch the back checkers. So I'm trying to end up with as good a board as I can. I don't want to play a 6-4. That just takes a builder away from what I need to hit on him on the 5-point if he really leaves. So here's what I'm going to do. Okay. All right, I'll bite. If he doesn't hit me, I'm in good shape. If he dances, I'm in, I'd say, winning shape. If he hits me, I'll get in and play. That's a nice number for him. He's a good chance to get away. Do I save a 6? The race is close. I'm behind. I'm not going to save a 6. I'm going to make my board winning in case I can hit a shot next time, because he may not be able to save those 2 blots. If he wants to attack me if I run with his board kind of a mess, okay.
Standard challenge level
I take. Easy take. Well, this is not a good roll, as I can't do it. Keeping those back checkers linked, how does that help? Not going to help very often, in my opinion. So I won't do it. Here we go. Doubled. Just checking here. Is there sound over here? Well, I seem to have nothing to do here. I'm going to play to think about here. 13-7, and I'll just bring the gut checker into my board. Now I get picked and pass. I need to enter right away. No, he has his way. He's burying more checkers because he's got gaps. And when you start by burying, some checkers on the ace point, you can see how that cluster of low points just can attract more checkers. He decides to give me only a 5-4. Though the other player may have been a little easier to clean up with afterwards. I don't know, tough calls. His concern, not mine. My concern is rolling the 5-4, which I just did. I probably have to hit him loose if I can. Well, that's better than hitting loose. That definitely had good dice this match. And we just make sure double six doesn't blot. And it doesn't hear those little awkward. I'll worry about that later. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm in fantastic shape, well over 95% to win this. This is very close. And good match. Why was I thinking I was playing to 7 here? I thought this was DMP. Well, it's very hard for me to do this. Well, just now maybe I've lucked into a gammon. I should have redoubled this earlier, but once I hit him. Well, that was lucky. Play the cube like a blind squirrel that last game because I thought it was DMP. All right, somebody else from unfortunately badly infected country, please invite me. We'll do 1 or 2 more of these. Or can I? Okay, Sean. Okay, won't be rated. And he's from Ireland, and all right, everywhere's infected. We'll play. That aggressive slot, but he's unstacking. And I need to hit something with this. That's very good. Okay. This has to be the 6 because I can't run. I don't, unless I have a Death Witch. And I get more priming action if I come down here, but I also leave a second blot and more shots. And that isn't. I have an anchor where that's a 4 prime. I don't want to be hit and sent back. I don't know this play. You tend to leave fewer shots and 1 less blot. I'd love to make my 4 points. So I'm doing this. That justifies not playing bigger. But I don't need justification. I need to try to play it right. Two out, and if I come around, I have a huge race lead, and I should be winning anytime he doesn't hit me. Winning with the cue, if I hit him and he dances, that looks like a cash. and if he enters with a 2, even if he doesn't save this block, I don't see a cash. I'm going to do this. Now I pay a worse price if he hits me, though, because I don't have this anchor. The tough call. I'm up 26 pips. This is 13 shots. The other one is 12. This is doubling too much. I'm doing this. Double anything he does almost. As long as it doesn't hit. Certainly doubling now. It's his problem.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
He took it. Okay. Oh, I guess I hit. And I can whip it up and lift. Looks right. Still a builder for here or here. It's not like I'm burying this guy to my ace point where it's never going to be useful again. His structure is stuff. If he hits me, if he hits me, and I don't roll well from the bar, I get to eat the 4 cube. So I'm lifting. No, these rolls are justifying his take. He probably had a take anyway. I don't want to put another guy here. I'm doing it this way. We see he's going to be shooting it indirect, so maybe even a direct. Here's a 4-number winner for him. Doesn't get it. Make a 2-point. Any point helps. Yep, make board in order. Okay. Forced play. His timing's a little fast. The problem is his timing is really good if I leave a blot right now, which I don't have to do with this lovely 2-1. No, now he's caught. He's got to go. And this is crushing. Super joker. And he gets in and should save the gammon. Oh, that doesn't really help him save the gammon. If I could pitch a big set, maybe. And there's no gammon. Looks like I would make the normal play here. And I'm able to hit, giving me the advantage. And I'm able to hit again. That's kind of loose because my board is better, but again, I don't worry much about his plays. Now he's got what he was looking for, my 5 point. Just in time, too. That was made my 5 point just in time. That was the danger of being blotted all over the place like he was, that I come in with double one last turn when it makes my 5 point. Catches him with all these blots. I think this is a little better than stacking up. I need a better anchor back here. You want to hit me with a 5, feel free. You got all kinds of blots everywhere. Okay. Does nothing. Oh, it does hit. Let's come down with another builder. I want my 5 point. 5-4. He can either hit me or make that, or make the 5 point. So I'm not really paying off the 5-4. So I'm really only paying off the 6-3 extra. And where's my 4 if I don't? Easy play. Looks bloody, but when I get hit, I get hit. That's life. I get it in play. And I got his 5 point. And now these guys, as Ray Fogerlin was fond of saying, have no job. They have a diminished job. They don't have a job here anymore. Here's another joker for me. My dice have been really good. Okay. 5 point. Go for my 5 point. All right. If I didn't have these two guys back here, I'd have a huge double. I was losing the match. His recube vig would be less in general. I could probably double here. I'm winning the match, and he has substantial recube vig. If he takes, he'll take. 9-5 builders plus a 5 shot over there. He's got some containment, so if something goes wrong for me, I can get into trouble. I can, he hit me a couple times and make him 4 point or something. If he didn't have that 18 point, I might double. I'm rolling. Okay, I can't resist.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Lost my market, I guess. I may have been too cautious, but it's never so bad to be 4 away from victory. Because gammons happen on cubes. You usually get cube quick. I usually often get cube quickly at this score, and sometimes I can win the gammon. Or I can still cube a blitzing position pretty aggressively from the score. Routine. Automatic opening plays. Yep, automatic to build. I would build with the 4. That's the right play. Now I got a problem. I don't want to touch any of these things. This is ugly. This is uglier. If I touch this, I got to play this and this. If I move this 8-3, I got to step up. So I'm going to step up. I'm going to come out. What 8 numbers miss me? Maybe wall's one of them. Not, I'll get in and play, I hope. All right. Okay. If I shift on him, he probably enters and he probably closes his bar point. So that's probably wrong, so I just make a positional play. Now do I come up? Probably. I'm hoping not to be pointed on, but he has other threats of just priming me or making the point anyway. I've got to hit him now to defend myself. He wants to double me because of the score. I just grab it. I wouldn't dream to pass this. I can get gammon, but so can he if things don't work out for him. He's thinking about doubling. He decides not to, which probably was prudent, but okay. All right, if I miss now again, I love my game. I wasn't missed. I would just make the 23 point. In spite of if he's got a little better diversification in his board, I would still just make the 23 point there. One. Well, I think it's got to be this to come out. That's too many shots. I see 26 numbers that hit over here. I recommend people, there's a table in the back of McGrill's book for double shots plus combinations. Memorize it. It's 27 normally to hit a 4 and a 6, but the double one is blocked. That table's probably several other places too. Very handy to memorize it. I've got to come up with, I'm not sure what joker I can throw here to take, but we'll try. Not that's for sure.
Standard challenge level.
And I think this is a clear pass. I think he may have been trying to find a way to be if he was too good. But his checkers had to move too, so he wasn't too good. Always nice. Yeah, he's got to still play backgammon and try to make points. I can't hit, so I'm going to come down with 2 of my builders. If I split, it's into 4 builders. I just want to try to prime this one checker. Then I'll have probably better timing. His 2 point is for an attacking game, not for a priming game, so I'm not splitting. Good choice not splitting. I like my game better than his, but he has some potential. Maybe I can't make this. Would be premature to double, especially with a match lead. I don't think running is the right idea. He's going to hit me with a lot of things, make points, and then I have to make the 8 point to have it, or I'm going to get hit later. I don't like running. So what do I play? I think the idea is to aim it here. So 6, 4. I can make that and play this 6, but let's look at that. It's a nice point, but this builder doesn't belong here. I'm going to make my original play. 6-2 makes this point anyway if he rolls it. He's getting too fast, but I need this. And then I still need to worry about those. Oh, nice roll. Now, did I lose my market? Let's find out.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
That's okay, I'll take a point. I don't want to check. I don't want to be sent back. This is a nice play anyway. Yeah, I think I would have slotted too. I like that play. I have fours down here to make things anyway. And it's always nice to slot the 20 point when you have the 11 point. Or in this case, at my perspective, 14 point, but it's 5 point, 11 point. Made 0.6 behind your slot always seems strong. And if he comes up here, he's subject to getting attacked. Nice play, Sean. Do I slot something? I'm the one ahead in the race. But you have to win the positional fight before you get to the race. I think I'm probably supposed to slot my bar. Duplicate sixes. Well, let's look at this. I lead by 11 pips. It's his roll. All right. Didn't work. Did not work. Okay. Five prime, huh? Oh, where's my ace now? I don't want that. Don't want that slotted and anchored. I don't think so. This is strong. Five primes are strong. He's not at the edge of it, and he only has. You know, that many guys handy to close me out, but I do need to anchor a run now. Try to get away. This dupes his twos to come up. If I stay there and do this, but then this is vulnerable too. I think this is what I'm supposed to do. This guy needs to see daylight also. By that I mean have a way to exit with a direct number. So this says 6 is daylight. So I'll try this. I'm glad I did, because he's not here. Okay, this is, let him hit me out here. That's a standard play. I don't want to be pointed on. Bingo. Practically a joker to roll at. Okay, so what's going on here? Got this 3 away score. I have a priming game. I really don't have a blitzing game unless I roll a double 5 or 6 or something. I can't believe he'd have a money take here. And a lot of people don't double these, but let's see what he does.
Standard challenge level.
He passes again. Yep, I would too. Maybe I was supposed to play on. But I see so many mistakes made on these 3 away, several away cubes. And I don't like being 2 away. And we're having some feedback and noise here. We're on the. See, I'm called into. We're on the phone here. Is the only way I could really do this. I did not know what was wrong with my microphone. What did I say about hitting loops when you have your 11-point made? 6 away from the 5-point. I need to unstack. I'm hitting. Where's my ace? Backgammon is not a beauty contest. He's got a 4 prime. I don't want to be hit. All right, I make my bar. Fine with that. He does not make his 5 prime, fortunately. Six four again. He's buried a guy. Do I run or do I make a stack on my bar point? .11 is useful. Let's look at this. What's going to happen? Try to put a piece out here and have timing. You can't get out. If he can't get out or doesn't want to get out, he's going to play in here. And then I'm going to, unless I'm shooting at something, I'm going to be faced with problems next turn. Let's go. Let's look at it. All right. So what do I want him to throw? A 1. Thank you. This is what I was expecting. This is what I was expecting. A roll like this where he covers something and leaves, hits, covers, and leaves a blot. step up. He has 3 numbers to hurt me. This uses this dilly builder. But is it really what I want to play? I'm outboarded. I have to break this up to cover. And I'm not shooting at the outside, looking at the outside. Outfield. And I don't think this is right. If I'd hit, he would have danced. Here he's making the big play, trying to win the game. Work. Did not work, but... Now, this is where I don't double. I don't want to play this game with the cube on 4. I have significant gammon chances if it works out, and I have significant chances to lose if it doesn't. So I'll just roll. Let's not have too many blots. I have to assume he's going to anchor. Useful point. Okay, will he be able to time a back game? I don't know, but we'll find out. Let's see what I roll and figure out how to play it. Not breaking any of this up. I would be hitting here or here with a 2 or a 3. So here's my 4. I don't see why I need to get fancy. I'm not going to. The bot thinks I should get fancy. They're fine. Maybe one of us will learn something. No more dilly builder, so I want this. I want that for now. That wrecks his game. Pretty much. I think I can just roll. Once again, if he somehow puts a time game together, I do not want to be eating the cube. I just have the cube on 4. And if he doesn't, maybe I can gammon him. You might be hearing some chirping in the background here. I got a bird in the office, so. This roll is very ugly. Oh God, I don't want to go here. I don't think I can do this. It's like throwing a raft to a life preserver to a dying man. Undo. Undo. I can go 6 and 4. Maybe hit me with 1-5. I don't like this either. I think it's better than slotting, but so what happened? Did I misclick and he danced? Okay, that happens. If I can talk about a match and play under 7, I'm lucky. So here's one of the many things wrong with my last play. I need my 5 point. I don't need stacks. I'll risk a few shots. Bingo. Now let's see if we can crack them. there's something wasted and something broken. Doesn't really hurt him until one of these guys have to go here. Not going to be many shots. I'm going to hope he has to waste a checker. Keep my pieces in front of him. Maybe he, if he throws a 5, he's going to have a nice option of doing this or coming out. I kept it all together for him. Now let's come in. There's 2 plays here. This kills my 6s except 6-1. That could be key in the timing battle. It's harder to clear. So it's a nice spare here. But that spare is going here with a 5. This is fewer shots if I have to leave a blot. And my 6s are killed except 6-1 or 6-2. And I have a 5 to play, though my maybe blotting would set 5. I don't know, I gotta make a move sometime, huh? I don't know. Where's my 2? At some point, I don't have a 2 from, I have to go here to here. Let's put it back, make this play. I'm happy to see he didn't consolidate, because maybe I get hit now, I'm going to get a blot to shoot at. Again, while I might be doubling this now in a money game, or a normal score, I'm surely not here. I can lose this game quite a lot. Well, give me back my other play, please. 5-4 would have been a joker. I think he's got to bury the checker. I wouldn't come out. I got too many shots if he comes out. See? I may have messed this up. Well, now I need to come in. I need to enter. I did. Just at the point where I was going to get cubed, I danced, and I would have had to have passed. Okay, there's no gammon anymore. Very unlikely. And so I know what his take point is here. Since he's not going to gammon me, his take point is around what it would be for, or almost never going to gammon me. Give him a percent or two. His take point's right around what it is for money. Let's see if he can take.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Okay. Gammon save score for me. Kind of. Values in gammoning me in a normal money game is 0.5. I think at this score it's about 0.6. That's how much the gammon is worth, the addition from the gammon to his match equity compared to the difference between winning and losing. Call that gammon value. If he had 2 points, losing a gammon would barely hurt me. It would cost me a free drop. I'd slot instantly. Well, let's slot anyway. It's a more interesting play, and it might still be right. Oh, it worked out nice to slot, I must say. But I can say that anytime a 4 is not thrown. Uh-oh. Now we have this mess to play. This beautiful double 5 is wrecked when he makes my 3-point. Oh, here he goes. Playing for gammon. My 5s are mangled. I can't split. Then attack. Tough call. I'm afraid to run. Too many blots and a mess. Let's try to fix my position. Maybe I can roll something better. Oh no, I wish I ran, but I still would be worrying about this guy, long guy, if I ran. I hate that. I need to take a chance. There's a bad number. There's a good number. See why I don't like burying extra guys on the ace point? I took a little chance. Now this gives me substantial winning chances. Now let's cover and get out. Well, we'll cover. Now we got to get out. Well, that's called getting out. I've had very good dice in this series. I don't need to hit that guy because the race is with him with a slow board and checker back here and checker on the bar. I'm probably 99% to win the race if I don't hit. So what's the problem here? My double 6 blots. That's what the problem is. I can play this to here, but the checkers don't want to get. I don't want to bury checkers, so I'm going to hit them to avoid the bad double 6. This is a safe setup. I'm going to hit him and just open up quickly. Like maybe now. No, I'll open up next time. My 6 points, what I'm talking about. Given the right roll. That's the right roll. Extremely safe. I should have this one in the bank.
else I can do. I'm cool.
Thank you.
Eat that apple too.
I will. I can't be chomping now. It's too much. I'll eat it later.
I don't need to see you anymore.
Hard to hear you, Dimitri.
1 second, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
I can't understand you. Too garbled.
It says your device does not support receiving screen sharing, so we cannot do this.
I can see XG on YouTube. Your computer.
Can you disable your camera?
Can I what?
Disable your camera.
I'm on my iPhone.
Yeah, it's not working.
How do I disable my camera? And we can just go back to audio call, and you can step through XG here, and we can go over it.
How about this? I'm gonna call you again. Right. And you just do on your screen, XG on your screen, and I will try to follow based on your notes, comments, okay?
So you want me to do XG on my screen?
Yeah, and now I will follow you.
All right, let's try that. Okay, let me run the match. Okay, people on Facebook, let us know if you can still hear us. Oh, I cannot be unhappy with my PR here. But let's just go through the max. So he makes, you know,
We can
funny,
hear you.
funny opening role play with 2-1. You see, it's just, I mean, pick a play, splitter slot. I find slot is better. This is probably, yeah, not a rollout. We don't have all these rolled out at max scores. But slot's clear for money, so it should be clear here. Of course, I hit. He comes in and out. He's hoping, he's risking some, you know, hit cover numbers, but he's trying to make an anchor or hit me. I thought about this, duplicating sixes, and I honestly wasn't sure. Probably a better, but it looks like it's a better play for me to have duped sixes. Small green error. Yeah, I should have duped sixes. This split doesn't do much. It's got 9 guys that might attack it too. Or he makes a point, then he attacks. Nothing to think about here. I was happy to anchor. He makes his 5 point. Yep. I could have double slotted. I thought that was better. I really didn't want to get hit. Very close play, but I'll make my play again. Computer agrees. Yeah, out he comes. She has no play here coming out. Beautiful joker. Hit cover. Fans. Now, it's important to have a good handle on early game cues. I need a 6 to get to cover, a 6 to get out. I have a big advantage, but this is still a take. I got 2 checkers back behind a 4 prime with builders. All right, next game. Okay. You see I slot, as usual. Double 1, he makes 2 points. If I'd slotted 4-1, he's supposed to hit me, in general. But here, he's supposed to make his own board. Most likely. Let's put it through some higher level. Yeah, nothing changed. The standard response to when you roll double 1 after 2-1 slot is to make your 2 forward points. Now he shouldn't lift this. He's part of his prime. It's only hit with a 7. The 6-1 that hits makes this. The 5-2 that hits makes that. So he should play different. With this probably being the right play. Don't lift. Here's another option also. This duplicates my 6-2 and 5-3, and it's more direct. Yep, okay, so we see that 13-9 is a little better play. We also see that when studying a match, look at plays that are close on the initial analysis, and then put them through XGR++. Okay, I was happy to do this. Not that much happening, all automatic. Here I have to make a tough play. And it looks like I found it. Split and keep the midpoint. Now he should have doubled me. And this is a strong double for him. I'm on the bar. I may never come in. I'm outboarded. behind in the race. Everything's, not so good with my game. He should double me. And as we see, I would have had a tough take. Let's look at a higher level. Yep, a very tough take. So he let me off the hook by not doubling me. And what a joker I threw here. Nothing's happening. I mean, just a run out. I got to get that piece. Got to try to get pieces out of there. And I duplicate his twos. Let me see what a disaster it is not to run out. And look, triple whopper territory. 5-5. This is pretty much primes me, but that prime may be temporary. This is a big roll, but not such a good one because I have free to try to make that or that. That's the plan. Try to prime them. Tough call here. The computer, let's look at a higher level. I think it's very close. It says he's supposed to step up with the ace. That means fewer numbers can get here. You got 12 numbers to get here from here, 11 numbers to get here from here. But by stepping up with the ace, he puts pressure on this point. And if he gets attacked, and he's on the bar, he's not moving over here. Tough call. I wasn't sure how to play this. I knew anything reasonable couldn't be bad. Let's find out if we can learn anything from this. $11 to 8, 9 to 3. So what it's telling me is slot this. Maybe because of 2 blots, duplicated 2. I didn't see it that way. I thought he was going to crash enough. I didn't have to slot. So 13 to 10, 11 to 5 is a better play. Absolutely. 2-6 hurts me anyway, so I should keep the back of the prime slotted just in case. So my play here is slightly suboptimal. But I mean, I didn't know what he was thinking when he doubled this. I have no idea. I mean, I'm a clear favorite. Again, it says he's got to come up with the ace. You can see it's a big difference now. I'm just winning. If he comes up with the ace, my 5-3 doesn't. If I make this point, now he's got a 6 to hit me. I would have had to have found a different 5-3. Oh, he's broken. And we have a pass. And a big pass. You see when you run the higher level of XG versus the lower level 4-ply, in general, the higher in these broken positions, it takes XG roller plus plus or XG roller plus sometimes to versus a 4-ply or 3-ply to realize how bad the position is. It doesn't. Looking ahead with a little mini rollout, you see how bad Black's position is. He's a mess. All right, game 3. All's routine. I discussed this. After 6-1, 3-1, the right play is to split with the 5-3. Rather than breaking the point, hurting potentially hurting my priming game, leaving a blot, and staying back here. I want this anchor. Or I want to provoke action and hit and send another checker or two behind my 3 prime, giving me a racing lead. So this is very clear. I know some of these 3-roll plays, and as I continue to be basically stuck at home, I'll probably end up knowing more. Okay, this is the wrong play. Just bring 2 builders down, play the priming game, hope I miss, my 3 is duped. Going deep in the board either way is wrong. Happy to anchor. Yep, he's got to go. Try to get away with checker. And again, not this. It's too many guys in the same place, and I got to, you know, like the Grand Canyon between these checkers and all my forward checkers. I don't want all my checkers in one place. So backgammon is not a beauty contest. It's often so very, very tactical. You hit, and if I hit, I get a bonus when he dances 1/9 of the time. So we continue on. Oops. 4 shots and he hit it. That's life. I'll get back in and play. Hit him. This time he misses me. Let's see if I can get the initiative. It's a good way to do so. And he counters with this lovely double 3, giving him the advantage. Because I got 3 guys kind of stuck. They are anchored, so I'm not in any mortal danger. I play on him, of course. Not going to do anything like covering and trying to get out or covering and hitting loose. It's just point on the guy. It's clearly better play. Okay, well. The advantage to me. Oops, he gets away. Killing 6s. What's his play here? I guess it was to make his board. You see, when he leaves his blot here, the only number that I can hit it with, because he has 6s and 4s blocked, is double 5, and double 5 wins my game anyway. So he should have worked on his board. 2-1. Yep. I thought this was too early. In spite of the score where I'm not going to be aggressive sending back a 4 cube, he should probably have waited here. Let me kill some checkers. You know, make a mess of this. Yeah, just too easy to take. Okay, let's look at this. I decided against coming out. Let's take a deeper look. I thought there were too many hit and cover numbers if I come out. Man. Or I guess hitting, I dance, or hitting, I come in here and then I get squeezed off here later. I thought I was getting gammon too much. A little too much. You see, it says I made the right play slightly. Probably DMP, I should risk it. It's very close, you see. Coming out would give me 0.4% more wins and lose me 2.7% more gammons and win me 2.9% more gammons. Comparing that to that, well, at the score here, I mean, I'm concerned with gammons I lose, so I'll make my play again. Okay, happy to have stayed. Okay, it says this was wrong. I thought this was close. I certainly wouldn't come out if I couldn't get a block past. Let's take a deeper look. Okay, not even a green error anymore. This is a very close play. Okay, well, I'm winning this game almost 2% more by staying here. I guess he's got too many builders. That's the problem. And it's crushing if he makes the 4-point. Should have stayed. He's got to hit me loose here. It's just not, this is not even close. Must hit loose. And again, must hit loose. Especially here, he hits loose and leaves one blot. He's just hoping I don't get away and he can point on me. Or picking past me. It's better to attack. It's not like I have a close board. I don't have my 6-point. I'm not likely to make it. Here we go, gone. And here, okay. Surprising difference. 1.5%. See, he's plays both of these. He's got a problem. He can run out of checkers on the 4-point, and he has all these low points made, so it's very wasteful to end up with nobody on the 4 and have to play a 4 from 6 to 2 or 5 to 1. So he should just make his 4-point. Then he can bring one of these checkers to here, probably next roll, and the other one goes where it goes, and he has a better bear-off. You don't often waste 1.5% at this stage of a long bear-off, but it happens. Okay. I'm rolling small. I didn't know what I went 10 to 6, maybe 13 to 9 is more flexible. Let's find out. I'm not concerned with giving up 0.1%. That's all it does. Okay, I can see why. More flexible. And, what happened here? I said he should play. Yep, during the match, I said he should play 5 to 4, not 6 to 5. There's no need to rush to get off that when you make a big stack here. 5 to 4 is much better. 4.8% better in terms of Cuba's probability of winning, which is a bigger, in terms of EMG, more than twice the difference because I own the cube. I have cube value too, so. And the cube value came home. I rolled double 6s, and now this is a bad take, like I thought. These decisions are more simple than people think. When I double him here, okay, he should redouble automatically after I roll. He failed to do that as well. So I don't know what happened. Then he would have won the match had he redoubled me. But let's look at the take decision. I know off the top of my head it's about 15.8% match equity to be trailing 0 to 5 in a 7-point match. So that's what he cares about. Can he win that game this much? More than that? If he can win more than that, he's going to do better to take the cube and recube to 8 for the match. But he can't here. Let's look last roll of my cube decision. I thought, see, here he has, like I thought, a little less than 25%. So I do not want to risk the match on this game position. But here I've gained, and I was happy to risk the match. You know what I mean? You got to recube me. He didn't, and he blew the match. All right, what's happening here? Can still make the standard 6 down, out, and 2 down play. Although I would have punished him with double 1, I'd punish him anyway. Computers also says this sort of double 1 can also be played by splitting 24 to 22, which sometimes you're right, but Okay. I must admit I would not have split, and I would not have considered splitting. I'm 3 away, he's 4 away. I want a doubled gammon. Although you see, there's not that much difference. I want the threat. The priming threat also leads to being able to cash at this score sometimes. 3-2. Yep, safes up and comes up trying to get away before he gets primed. Good play. 5-4, as I said, I attack. Dance, and now. See, this is big pass at this score because my gammon value is almost 1. Winning a gammon here with the cube on 2, assuming he had made a bad take, is just about as good as for me as the swing in equity from winning the game versus losing it. So huge pass here because of the score. All right, 4-4. Routine opening. Here I slotted, thinking it probably wasn't the best, but it was close. I want to unstack. I want a complicated game too. She played. He got closer on the higher level. I think probably playing where my PR was the only thing that mattered. I probably would have split. And I would have been double hit. I split, so it's not the end of the world. See now here, a lot of people think that they should hit with the 6 and then hit with the 5. I guess they're trying to make the bar point, but it's better to hit with the 6 and then hit with the 2. He's got a 2-point board. He's got chances to blitz me, but the 2-point is better than the 1-point. So he prevents me from anchoring with a 2, which is clearly better than anchoring with a 1 in this position. And he keeps his checkers in front of all of mine, so this is not the right way to attack. You see, during the match, I wasn't commenting much on my opponent's plays. It was hard enough to worry about my own. Wouldn't he have been looking a lot better here to make his 2-point? The whole structure stripped. Very happy to anchor and then come out. It says 13-7 is close. I had a chance to make 13-7 a couple of times. That puts pressure here, but he's likely not to be here. He's likely to anchor or go. Coming out, though, what am I hit with? I'm hit with 2s and 9s. So I'm hit with 15 numbers. Inside, what am I hit with? Well, he needs a 3 here, but he's probably he's gonna hit me if he can. Probably. Yeah, not terribly afraid. So you see, we see that XDR++ knows that I should come out. Nothing to play here. Happy to make a new point. Okay. But you see, this is anybody's game. Because he's stuck to he's mistimed. 2-2. My decision was to go here or here. I felt I'm behind in the race enough. I want to hold his big numbers. Although this is a little more awkward to continue, I still want to block his big numbers. I also wanted to make a point on my board. He should play 7-5, like I said, when the match was being played. He's making a mess out of his situation that's often going to have to crack. 5-point is an asset. Had no choice here. Well, I did, but I wasn't going to play 8-1. It was reasonably close. 7-4, 7-3 is going to be wrong. I want builders and spares to play. He's messing up his board, killing checkers, leaving himself stripped with no spares. Clearly better to break the 9 point. I see a lot of people make mistakes in mutual holding games when things have to break. I see this all the time. I see it in some of my play too. Well, speaking of mistake, these plays are tougher than you think. I didn't want to play 6-4. But let's look at what is wrong with my play. Oh, slot's the worst point. It doesn't keep a spare 6. Yeah. So you see, so here's the lessons. Computer knows 8-3, 6-4. This is ugly, but it's still a useful spare to some extent, and you have a spare 6 to play if you need it. Well, I just figured I'm going to leave with a 6 back there. Running is wrong. Too likely to get pounded. And if not, I can just get in and play. This checker here is bad. I can probably just get in with the spare and play. Dimitri,
Yes, you good now.
are we good?
Yep.
Okay, as I said, this double comes way, way too soon. And I wasn't sure which way to run. Maybe I was supposed to say linked and diversify my home board. I wasn't sure. I guess I'm supposed to keep these checkers linked. I didn't see too much value in being linked. Maybe he throws 2-1 and I hit back. Or he throws a 3 something, I hit back, but I need to study this. Anyhow, I'm thankfully missed. And here we have, I can maybe should have played 1 checker from 6-4. Yeah, a tiny little bit better. Picks and passes, nice roll. He's got to bury checkers because some are already buried, more get buried. Though he's a huge favorite here. No, he's not. Not a huge favorite. He got buried checkers, and I might hit dancing. He gives me 1 fewer shot. Only a 5-4 hits because of this. He made the other play. I hit with 4-4 and 5-3. Unfortunately for him, I rolled a joker, and that ends this. What happened here is that I simply spaced out. I thought it was DMP. As I said, it's hard for me to do this, talk about it, and play. Of course, I would be doubling here. The rest of it, I mean, nothing happening. I won a very lucky gammon against 1 checker, closed out to win the match. I guess if I don't space out on the cube, I have a really good PR. Okay, next time. All right, let's go over another match. The last match I played. I'd rather do this than play. We're going to do File, Import, Gridgammon. We'll save this. Now, we'll go over my match with Sean Casey. This is a better played match than the last one by my opponent. Sean's a pretty strong player. I'm making some hideous errors here. I thought I was. Yeah, this is looking more like the PR I expect when I do this. Which is why we don't play rated. I've probably cold missed several plays. Almost done. What's happening here? Yeah, 4-1, he should make a more normal play. I understand sliding, but it's wrong idea. Right idea seems to be bring a builder. Or bring a builder and split, or make the double split with this checker here, kind of preventing the 8-point from doing too much because it will be a blot. 3-3 is a beautiful joker for me. Okay. Now I didn't know, and I tend to have always have played this type of role too safely. It says I should clearly not be terrified of the 4 prime. Well, I am terrified, scared of a 4 prime, and bring down 2 checkers. Let's take a higher look. Yep. All right. So I learned something. Problem is this slot can be difficult to cover. I need 2s and 9s. This slot is easier to cover when I have 6s and 3s, and it also still, this is a builder for here. So I'm afraid to leave an extra blot and a couple more shots. Is it really a couple more shots? Well, this is hit with 3s and 2-1 for 13. This is hit with, I got some of the small stuff blocks. This is hit with 6s, 3-1, 3-3, and 5-1, so it's 14, because this is hit with the same numbers that hit this. Okay, bad play, Neil. No, what's he supposed to do? Move a back checker. Run somehow. See, he's got to go. 13-5 is going to alter the result in these guys being stuck here. This was a tough play. My gosh, clearly I was not playing well now. I never considered making the 8-point and coming to here. Never considered. It looks clearly better because, again, if I'm hit, as I was saying when I was discussing the match, if I'm hit, I want to be here. That's an asset if I get hit because it's going to it's somewhat of an anchor somewhere where my back checker may end up escaping to, or just prevents a lot of builders coming down. Double 2, there's nothing you can do. Yeah. It's supposed to pass this. As you see, I've got too many good rolls in an 18-pip lead, so this is a pass. And here I hit and lifted, and we see that, as I said, backgammon is not a beauty contest. If I want to play cute and hit and go here, nice and pure, way too many shots when I have the game practically won anyway. You see, it's massive error, horrible blunder not to lift. Think about that the next time when you have the game almost won and don't lift. And always look over here. I do not want to be hit against this. Again, I didn't want to put a 6 here, so I just come here, keep a builder. It's all routine. Is there anything in this? Probably not much. There's probably not much in this. We'll just look at it anyway. It doesn't take long. Not much in this. Okay. We see now. Okay, my game looks pretty good, but how often do I win it? It says 78.3% with 8.2% gammon. So I have a good chance to get hit from here. Again, there's not much in this. We won't bother with it. Happy to clear. Now my game is way better. I gain 10% by clearing. It's a lot. Well, the problem is when I don't clear and get hit right away, I'm losing the game. It's got to go. And this is a super joker. And we'll just step through. There's nothing much happening here. Nothing happened. I just won. Next game. Routine start. All routine. I thought it might be a little big to hit me and break that, but is there an alternative? Let's look at them deeper. This one too. He made the right play. He simply, hope I can't roll a joker double from the roof. That would have been a joker double, and it comes 2 turns too late. So how did I misplay this? I chose to anchor. I guess I was supposed to make this. All right, let's look. I guess it's got to be better to stay split. This is not much of a threat, although it could do bad stuff to me. It's not likely to, and it's often going to result in getting more guys sent back. Well, I'm making mistake after mistake. This time I choose to build instead of double hitting. Tough decision. Not tough when you see the results. Why should I double hit? Again, I'm double hitting on a more useful point than the ace point. That's one reason. I have all these builders to use if he misses me. That's the other reason. If he hits me, maybe I come in here and that's okay, and I consolidate here, or whatever, or both. That's okay. I get start extra builders. I'm going to get my 5 point. But he may hit one of these builders, or he may make my 5 point on the bar. See? Had I double hit, I would have a much better game than this. Now, I make his 5 point, which is good. But again, you see, he's free to make his whole roll, and he hits my builders. How did I misplay this? simply aiming every checker with my 5-point and not finding the right play. It's clearly better now to come in, hit 2, and then stop and think. And this is better. I don't want to be here where it's blocked. I want to get moving. I want to pick up this guy. And I really had no idea what I was doing in this game. I didn't double this because I had 4 men back and I'm leading in the match 2-0, but I have to double this. Let's see if he wants to take. And it looks like I'm too good. Yep. I'm too good now. I got too much. I got builders. I got play. It's very hard for him to ever take. This guy can get hit. There's only a 3'. This is a poorly played game by me. And I think there's going to be more coming up. All routine so far. Nothing to it. You see here? I made a good play finally. I have to come out. There's no other good. There's no other play. And you come out and they have a lot of options and they make a mistake. This is just too loose. How many blots did he leave? Backgammon is a tough game. It is another blunder from me. When I talk myself into stepping up when playing, it's the wrong idea. Stay back so I don't get pounded here. Then maybe I can do something. See? Bad play by me. Well, the other way would have made that, but I would have been shooting at a 5. And another bad play. I had no idea what I was doing this match. It's just too loose to hit. Gotta go here and hope he can't finish me off. And realize if I can survive, I got checkers in good spots. Yeah, my play is so bad he should have cued me. Again, the match score is mattering here. I don't think he would cube this at an even score, but here he's got to cube me. I got lucky. Yeah. That's the right play. Come down. Coming out is too many shots. This 6-6 crushes me. Am I supposed to take this? I would for money. I didn't think it was a take with the score. My reach think is not so good. Okay, what's happening here? He's got ways he can get hung up, huh? 6-1 is not good. 6-4 is not good. I'm not even getting game of the quarter. I'm not even getting game of the quarter of the time. I'm winning a third of the time. Interesting. I have to roll this one out later. All right, next game. Ice rolling by me. Routine stuff, and as I said when playing, I'm not splitting into this when he's got his 2-point mate. I'm just going to try to prime one checker. And what's happening here? So, I never see the right play again. Yep. This point is a value. Even the 13-9, 10-4 I rejected because I didn't want to be up here. But I guess still any builder anywhere along here is useful to make that or to hit here if he steps up. The best play clearly is to come down with 2 checkers and duplicate his ace, of course. He needs an ace to step up. He needs an ace to make that. And this is more likely to result in some kind of prime than the poor play I made. Well, poor plays are sometimes rewarded with jokers. And it's time to pass. Routine plays, good rolls. What's wrong here? Slot's kind of an overplay, I guess. I wasn't sure. Again, I'm duping sixes. That's nice. But the thing is, I'm ahead in the race a little if I don't slot, and I'm ahead in the match score significantly and don't want mutually gammonish positions. He punishes me. Fortunately, I hit back, which stays off any quick cubes. He looked at playing 11 to 10 too, more solid, and eventually made his bar point. That's a more solid structure coming here. You're aiming it here. You get builders to make that anyway. Again, here we are. I mean, I rolled a lot of jokers today. I thought this was the right play, stepping up so both checkers see daylight. My goal is to get away from this board, very close. And again, just get away. Don't get pointed on points he wants. Like he wants this point. He wants this point a whole lot. He wants this point also. He wants this point less. And a joker. And as I said, a lot of people don't know how to double. 3 away, several away. There's a lot of theory out there. You just hold back too much. But we look at this game. It's not terribly gammonish. You know, I'm close to too good, but I'm not too good. I also, by doubling this, I give my opponent a chance to make a horrendous take. He was far too smart for that. All right. Yeah. A little better to hit that with a 4-2, especially when you want to get a gammon going. He wants to get a gammon going and throw me the cube. But my dice are really good. And rather than stripping the mid after hitting with the 3, he simply splits, often provoking contact, trying to make that later. Routine stuff, you see? I'm ahead in the race. I'm ahead in the match score. I'm ahead in pips, yep. But I'm still supposed to come in and fight for my 5 point, as I was saying in some commentary. It's nice I have my 11 point made behind this. It just seems to work out well, and it cuts down on the jokers. Alternative is bar to 20. We see that just, again, lets him come after me. So I hit him, and I hope he rolls a missing 6. Or, again, the extra man back, now it's useful. Let me see. 4 prime. Where's my ace? If I hit. See, look. Again, backgammon is not a beauty contest. I hit and I lifted. This checker is still useful to attack here or here. $22 to 15, huh? That's a tough play to make. But 9 to 2 is not putting checker where he needs it. Let's look at the top 3 plays. Board. I'd have had a hard time playing 22 to 15, I got to admit. But unless I double hit, he may come out okay. And if I miss with all my even numbers miss, and he just makes his 5 prime, and he's not stuck back here. I can see why it's right. Look at the difference in wins. Gammon wins. Big difference in Gammon losses, obviously, because I may crush him. But he's less concerned about that at this score. I'm not going to double any Gammonist positions. I'm just going to try to, because I don't want to get the cube back at 4. I thought about this for a while, and I couldn't stomach piling 2 guys here, so I just got to run while I can. And again, I thought about using my dilly builder. Didn't like the looks of things so much. It was just better to come up here and hope I can get my checker out of there. See, he's got to now make. If he makes a nice big play, he's got no real choice. Got to hit here. And my dice were good. Now what's going on? Okay. Sure, of course. I'm going to hit this and I need to make that. I never saw it. I was too busy making that. Consolidating some blots, but better to make the 11 point and have more builders for the 5 point, obviously. 5 point is the point I want in this position. Of course, if he dances, I want these points too to try to close them out. But the 5 point is the way I'm going to crack whatever backgammon he comes up with. I didn't know here. I was unsure. Looked very close. It's more flexible to do this and that. I can see it. Not much risk of getting hit. Makes a 3-2 back game. Wrecks his timing. This was a misclick. I didn't intend to make this move. I was studying it and bumped something. But I was intending to make this move probably, which is just as bad. I looked at slotting. And why am I scared? I only have 1 blot. And I need this point. And some of the ways that hit me may not escape. They still may crash, so the key is I got to slot this. Tough. It can be tough playing against back games. It's easier to play against an easy pure back game than it is to play against these things that are breaking sometimes. See, now my structure's broken up and he's often going to time this. Well, that's 4-2 is a beautiful roll. And we see here why I'm not cubing. I'm just playing on in hopes of winning a gammon, but the main reason I'm not cubing is I don't want to see a 4 cube in this position, which is what's going to happen if I cube. Looking good. I chose not to volunteer a shot yet. I wasn't sure here. I thought a while about it, but One of the things that happens against a 3-2 back game is you don't have a spare 2. So you end up blotting here. I guess we could just make spares, though it's harder to clear this point than this point. I still said this looked right. This looks a little ugly. Seems I made the right choice. Well, in hindsight, I would have been better off the other way because I would have cleared, but still, his timing is shaky. Holds it together. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nothing much happening. He's becoming a favorite to double me when he can't gammon me, or rarely can gammon me. He needs to be a clear favorite at this score because he's putting me out. The extra point to go from 6 to 7 to win the match is worth more than the extra point to go from 4 away to 3 away. What went wrong here? Supposed to get out of my board. Clearly. Have all your guys in the outfield as coverage. These plays aren't easy. Although he's looking forward to throwing me, small mistake. He's looking forward to throwing me the cube if I don't come in, of course, and I'm just passing. Well, I came in with a vengeance. And he doesn't win this enough. He almost never gammons me. So based on this tiny little percentage gammon chances, he needs to win this game about 23% to take. He doesn't have it. All right. Last game, then I guess I'll may take a 10-minute break and play one more. See how I feel. This one's close. Pretty sure for money play. I'm sure for money play the right play's a slot. Here it's very close because I don't want to lose a gammon, and I can't win a gammon. But I felt it was more interesting in the slot, so I did. Worked out well for me. The ugly double 5 when the man has your 3-point early. Fortunately, I'm not killing any checkers. He makes, he's not coming out. He wants to gammon me. It's just a better play anyway. By filling in his 5-point, his board has got way more teeth than by not. Okay, I was afraid to run. Again, I don't want to lose a gammon at this score. But in contrast to a normal gammon go score, okay, I believe my gammon cost here is not 1 like it is at 1 away, 2 away Crawford. It's about 0.6. Let me show you how to do that. You don't know how to use that part of XG. Cube information. Okay? Of course there's no cube in this game. But we look at gammon value. Okay? His gammon value at this score is 0.63. Okay? We go to money play, and of course it's 0.5. So his gammon value at this score is more than normal. I was afraid to run out. Apparently I'm a chicken. Yep, running out or splitting was better. Wins the game way more. And you see here I was regretting staying there big time. I felt as bad as things were, I had the slot. Looks very close. Yeah, I did. Somehow I found the right play. 6 to 5 looked too ugly. 8 to 1 looked ugly. Also killing a checker, which you try not to do. I got lucky here. He rolled 5-5. Hurt his timing. Nice small number. And now my game is playable. got no choice. And again, because I don't have the buried checkers, I'm okay. I have a chance to win this game from here. And I did. Very lucky rolling, but if I get 1-6, it's close to as good. If I don't get a 6, I can break. I break with most numbers, and I have to then hope to win, which is going to be hard. Tough play here. I don't want to hit the extra checker. But I didn't want to play 12-8 and have a bad double 6. Okay, I guess I was slightly wrong. I can just pay the double 6 and get it over with. There's more chance of the second checker hitting me from the bar. I figured, okay, we'll hit the second checker and see how safely I can play. You see here, it's not right to clear this yet with 2 blots out here. And when some numbers are bad for me, that blot. Open this up. I want to put checkers in good spots here. And I want nothing to be bad. You see here? Now it's time to open up. Let him in. I don't want to gammon. I want to win. And we see. Match over. All right, let's take about a 10-minute break. And I guess I can do one more.
Okay.
Please, someone from a badly infected quarantine country, Italy, Iraq, invite me. Italy, Iran, pardon me, invite. So I'll play almost anybody. One more match and that'll be it. So 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just about ready to play one last match. If you want to hang around afterwards, we'll do it on XG. In fact, here's somebody from Italy who I'm going to invite. Very strong opponent I have here. I trust you're all able to hear me
Yes.
on Facebook. Good. We're good to go. I like that 3 better than double hitting for him, clearly. Uh-oh. Here comes the cube.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
I wasn't going to talk much until he sent it. Though I doubt he's listening on Facebook, so it won't matter. I don't know. This is bad. Because almost everything covers, and the things that don't cover, well, 5-3 doesn't cover. And that points on me. And there's 9 checkers in the zone. And he's got a two-way game with a blitz plan or a prime plan. I don't know. I don't like it. That's what I know. Cover, split. I really should know this position type more. If it was 5-point was slotted instead of the 4 and you had this many covers, I'm definitely giving up. Six, 2, 6, 3, 4, 1. I pass. I don't know. I'm gonna pass. Don't know. Hopefully I didn't blunder. Anchoring with the 2, where's my 6? Hit on the deuce, that's a double shot, and the checker doesn't belong on the deuce. Slot my bar, that's a double shot. I'm going to run away. He has nothing. I'm up 9 pips. Play to run. I had it been a choice of making a better anchor than the 22-point. I certainly would have made the 20-point and then found a 6. But I didn't. I didn't think 22 and then playing 6 then slotting the 6 and offering a sacrifice was the right play. Now we just fight for the 5 points. He'll hit me on his 5-point eventually. I like that a lot better than hitting on the 2. Is this a double? Probably. You got the 22, you got the 23-point anchor, a lot better than being on my ace point for him. This is an easy take. I'm going to send an early cube because I'm a little behind in the match.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Still, I'm playing on my side of the board, but I don't mind if this gets hit. Or then he could come up. These guys are fine where they are. I guess that's a bigger play. I don't think that's right. Safe. See what he does. You can see why. Ugly roll for him. He doesn't. He's got some issues here. He makes a 2-point. It doesn't go with a back game, but he doesn't have a back game. I'm only 9 pips ahead, so he can just make his 2-point. All right. I'm just waiting for numbers to make my bar point or 9-point and try to lock him in. Another ugly roll for him. But you can see why even having something like my 0.7 away can sometimes be effective. My anchor on his 4-point messes up anything he wants to do. And his board just gets a huge nuisance. If he could make his 5-point, he'd have a lot better game, but I don't know how he's going to do that without a joker. Here's the problem. If I didn't have the 14-point, my 11-point mate, excuse me, he would simply hit me there with a 4-3. Be fine, but this is a bad roll here. Again, we see how strong owning the 5-point is. Take away my 5-point, I don't have anything in the position. And then he could also play 23 to 16. He's taking his time, but back game oriented play. All right, you want to play a back game? And I'll oblige. If I don't hit him, he's going to make nice points. And the race is close, although he's not that likely to get to a race with 4 back checkers, but sometimes you can, so I have to hit, and let's find a 3. And I'm going to come out with the 3 and dupe his 3s and 1s he needs to enter and be a little more flexible. He would have just hit me loose inside anyway. If he hits me now, it's not as effective as being able to put the checker here. Because he'd probably like to make that point or make this point and get out of his, and, play it more of a holding game. I think he's probably going to not hit me. We'll see. By making a more flexible play, I leave options and chances for him to err. Again, what I want is a blockade outside. I want a 5 prime, 5, 6, 8, add the 7, add the 9. I can hit this. I don't think it's right. We're going to play the 4 here anyway. That takes my last spare away. Daddy's preventing him from making that. Well, 4-2 is still a decent back game. I'll keep my men in front of him. See? He can hit me. It's way too dangerous, I think. Breaks anchor. Leaves 5 blots. I get shots inside both boards. Good way to get himself gammoned. That's the play, I think. Do I mess around and hit him? I'm up 23 points before the roll, or is it included in the roll? It's not. Okay. I'm up 34 pips after I play this, so I don't see any reason to hit that checker. And I risk being return hit. Make a nice smooth play like this. Let him go. He makes this. He breaks something back here, which means he's leaving me targets inside. There's my 5 prime. Why wouldn't I want this? He's got some decent, reasonable timing for a couple of rolls, but probably doesn't have good enough timing. And I'm going to want to make the 3-point next. Oh, okay. Builders are good. I'm expecting him to run out of time. I can slot. And it just seems to play in the jokers. Often right anyway, but I just never been one to want to give a dying man a life preserver. Gotta go. Play the 2-point game. That's why I keep checkers in front of him. It didn't work out. All right. No, okay. Play what's forced. Ugly. I'm not missing anything here. This has to be 6. Ugly. Oh, it saves me. Still ugly. I must have bungled something from here. I have such a mess, but it happens. Lovely. Or make the 3-point. Slow down, Neil. Okay, I do this. Where do my 3s go? They go here. I don't think that's the right idea. Played a point on him. Might be wrong. Want to stay? Yeah, you do, huh? Oops. A couple bad numbers either way. I'll take the pieces off just in case. Wants to stay twice so you can risk getting gammoned. I don't know why you didn't bear checker off, but it doesn't matter. All right, I lead 2-1. Sometimes you're supposed to make the 5-point in spite of leaving a double shot. I don't see this as one of those times. It duplicates some of his numbers, like 6-2. Oops, wrong play. 6-2 and 6-4 are duped. I'm going this way. Ugly 5-4. This shows why I prefer the other 3-2 split. Although the 5-4 is still bad. Oh, we're going to hit with the 3. I know I can make his 20-point, but he's shooting at me, and he's shooting to make outfield points, and the race is close. So I'm going to hit with the 3. I'm already split. Is builder useful? Unless he anchors it, it's pretty useful. It's useful here, though, too. All right, do that. Tough call. It's a lot of blocks to get me loose. And I got attackers where he doesn't really have much of a choice. Crush, kill, destroy. 2. This kills his double 3 joker. But more importantly, it leaves more builders. For 3. Let's make up do it. I'll find one. I got more builders to make that than this. Force a joker. I still have a lot of builders and picks and passes and points and all. Normally I go with a better point. I'm going with a better point. Oh well. Now I'm not going with a better point. It's too much difference. When do I double this? Probably now.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
There are a lot of ways to make him regret taking this, although I think it's a take. He'll probably think a while. I don't blame him. I would think too. Also, you see my layout on Gridgammon. I got mad at myself about a month ago when I was playing really well on Galaxy and really poorly on Gridgammon. Yeah, you can hear we have a little dog too. A very noisy little dog. Little Maltese. Doesn't even weigh 3.5 kilograms, and makes as much noise as a typical 50-kilogram goofball. He passes. I thought it was a takeable. We'll see. That's a nice joker. I guess this is almost a joker too. 2, 3. Routine to drop a builder down, but that's hittable with 6 numbers instead of the usual 2. I'm well ahead in the race. I think I'm supposed to try to do that, not be stuck deep. Would have been hit, although he's going to make his bar point, which is very good too. Tough play. These guys have to. One of these guys has to move. I do this. Nicely linked and vulnerable to double hits. There's this idea. Now the 3 that hits me is there's fewer painful double hits or painful blitzes. This guy is useful here. I'm probably getting hit. Yeah, I don't mind so much getting hit loose on the 22 point. I don't know. This is hoping to get missed. No, there's only 4s and 3s. Fine. He did miss. He's striving for contact and an advanced anchor, etc. I like that play. That's automatic. Yes, I can hit him. No, I'm not even going to think about it. He can have his anchor. I'll see what I can do back here, or just come around at some point with a double. That comes around, huh? I guess we'll come around with 4 pieces and have a bunch of spares. Of course, I can nicely point on him and not leave any blots. How's this look? That's my... I can try to make this point. Plenty of spares. Point on them later. I'm doing this. I'm 27 pips up. This guy isn't staying here for too long anyway. It's a liability. Just checking. Can everybody hear me? Say something, please. Well, that's a lot of chips for him, but it's ugly. Something's got to break. Yep. him now. I'll point on him. I need to gain the pips now. Why would I leave any blots? I don't see why. I lead 3-1. He's got this is a pretty decent holding game. Sometimes I'm going to just close my board and gammon him. You know, I'm up 15 pips, but he's got plenty of play. He doesn't have any dead checkers. He just has an uncomfortable board, but it's easy to fill. So if I get hit at some point and he can bring his builders and I'm on the roof, I'm going to get cubed. I'm going to be cautious because of my match score lead. If the score was reversed, I would double. I don't think I would double in an even score, so I'm just talking here instead of thinking. All right. Got to blot somehow. Let's do something. Try to get away, do bis threes. That's the play. I'm definitely glad I did not double. Safe play. 5 and 4. And I'm really glad I didn't double. Who's holding who? He says I'm holding him. Probably true. He's a slight underdog this way. Slight underdog with any play. I don't know. I'm not going to. I'll worry about his last 2 sixes when we go over the match at the end. I think I would have done that. Too many guys on my 6 point. All right. Target's my 5 point for these. I'm going to be passing without a good roll. Let's roll too many doubles. Oh, that's a good roll. If he was down 5 pips with no wastage, he would have a borderline double at this score because my recube vig is a little cramped. But he's got some wastage. He's got an extra crossover. He's got a potential gap on his 4 point, and he has 2 checkers on his ace point. So I don't know. All I know is if he doubles, I just click on the take button as fast as I can move my mouse. Somebody on one of you on Facebook said this doesn't sound too much like me, but it is me. I've got a bit of a gravelly throat. No, I don't have COVID-19. I haven't had anything like a fever. I tend to have lots of allergies, so. All right.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Okay. This is a money take. Slight, in spite of being down 9 on account of 63 for him. Slight money take due to the crossover and due to he has more wastage than I do. He's got a potential problem on his 4-point. My position has no problems. 1s and 3s fill gaps. It's just the 3s I worry about. They fill gaps nicely. So, but let's consider the score. If I take and recube, he has when I'm recubing, he has a 20% take point. That's his match equity behind 5-1 in the 7-point match. So I got a little less recube big. Also, if I take, he gets to 3 or 4 away. If I pass, I keep him at 2 away. I keep him at 5 away, where that double gammon doesn't end it. I'm going to give it to him. Very close. Nice roll. Again, I would love to get a gammonist cube in here, because the gammon wins me the match. But I can't go crazy with that. So. Come up all the way. That's the point he wants to make. It's the point I want to make too, so we'll move to it. Ooh, I could have covered that. I could have split with the 1 and covered with the 2. I did not consider it because I just didn't think it was right. So I just glanced and never said a word. I don't want everything stripped out here. Huge swing. I wouldn't have been hit. I would have made my bar point. Well, I would have been pointed on inside by 6-4. That's the other thing that would have happened. All right. I don't like any 6, so I come out. Let him hit me where it doesn't crush me.
Standard challenge level.
I can't pass this. Though I may wish I did soon. I think he's looking at coming out. That looks a little loose, but it solves all his problems if I miss. I didn't miss, fortunately. I want the bar point. This leaves fewer return shots than hitting that. Okay, let's look. That's 6 return shots. We hit that at 7 because double 2 hits. This also stops him from anchoring here with 1, 6, and 5, 2. I'm hitting that one. Yeah, he gets in and safeties the block, but would have happened anyway. All right, anchoring is nice, but 5' is nicer. And I'll split here. I want any anchor. I don't want to be attacked here. Any anchor will do. He's looking at making the 9 point with. It's hard not to make the 4 point. Here's a joker. Does he hit me an anchor? It's hard to get off this anchor. But I've got 3-man prime up to his 2. Or does he come here and here, more positional, taking advantage of me having no builders yet and trying to slot the back of his prime? Tough call. This leaves me some good rolls and some bad ones. I'd have been inclined to hit, but he could be right by a lot. Or not. Okay, a blot is a blot, so put it here. Uh-oh, my key 6. I had the advantage if he missed me for sure. Now I may come in and crack everything up. I'd make the prime. Why not? He needs good 6s and 5s. They don't play over here. They're going to play here next time. He's trying to find something more clever to do with his builders, but the problem is it's only a 5 prime. Now you got to make a play. Yes. Make it or slot. Make it or break the back. I think he's going to make it. I think I agree. Still time for him to wiggle with a 1 and get guys out. I can also come in and blow my game up with the wrong big double. Well, you're welcome to split if you want to leave 4 blots. Not that 5. You're going to do that, break your 9 point. Finally settles on the big play. And I roll my roll is a big 0. If I was completely desperate, I would simply break the 8 point and hit. That's a good way to get gammon or worse. Why am I desperate? I'm nothing resembling desperate here. So I'll just do this. Make a prime and break a prime. So you don't make a prime. You're going to have to keep a 5 out of 6 point position, and I need to roll a 5 or attacking joker. Automatic. Moves forced. I would not blot. Bingo. Lovely. I'm a favorite now. If he passes, he has 25.6% winning chances in the match, trailing 5-2 in a 7. I bet he has that much in this game, and I can possibly get lucky and win a gammon. Though I'm not too good. I don't think I'm good enough. One more builder will do it, where he buries some spares, so. Okay, now this is cute. I want him to break, but he's got spares. I don't want him to anchor. I don't want him to get out. I don't want to be hit either. Got all those builders. I could be dying on a 5.4 while he's picking up my outfield blots. I don't think so.
And then we came across an article talking about.
So what if I just give him a 6-6 and dupe his 6-1? It's a little too static. And he runs and I miss. But I've got to root this guy over or prime it and then get out. He's got all kinds of timing. Or he anchors and plays. Squeeze him out with a 6, but he's got a good board still. I think I'm going to probably hit him, double hit him. Cameron wins the match for me. Let's do it. No, I can't run. It's too many blots. Let's do this. Cameron wins the match. I have no gammon threat if I double. That's the problem with playing the game as a blitz. Well, I'm committed to making a better board, so let's just try it. I was afraid to run and have him come in and hit loose. Although this fact that I didn't achieve a blitz makes my game look bad and my plan look bad. All right, let's see what he does. Maybe he leaves a block behind or rolls something bad and breaks his board. That makes his board better for now, but I've got spares to play too. Perfect little roll. There's a break. Again, if I think I'm close to 75%, he still has a take, unless I'm almost 76%, but I'm close to 75%, I'm going to redouble with threats to go. I don't think I am. See, I'm down 20 pips in a race with a 4 prime, and I got guys stuck. I can't be close to 75%. Now maybe. Play your 6, find the 2. Okay. I have 4 builders to point on them. Plus I've got 9s and 10s. I might win a gammon. But what if I throw an 11? Pretty lousy. Let's see if you can take. Can I be too good? All right, so I have 74 and a half. I'll just do some quick math in my head. I have 74 and a half if I win the game. I have about 58 if I lose the game. Pardon me, 42 if I lose the game. 43 it really is. All right. 43. So the game is worth 31 and a half, and the gammon is worth 24 and a half. So my gammon value is almost 0.8. Well, 0.78, 0.79. So how often do I win a gammon from here? I close both checkers out, it's a tad more than 40. Probably I win 20 to 25% gammons. But how can he take this cube? Let's find out.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
I don't play on as much as a lot of people. Maybe I should have still played on. He did have a dead pass. Why am I doubling that, hoping good players make a horrible take? I don't know. Silly. I didn't let the score call me off, but I was pretty sure it was the right 2-1 there. Definitely worked out nice. We'll see. Probably we're going to find out I was too good by 1.1 or something horrible. Especially after I calculate a high gammon value, I probably should have gone for too good. I just saw rolls or sequences where I was losing. I didn't roll well. All right, a nice 4 prime. Wood builders, always nice position here. I would have hit loose also. It didn't work. No fooling around. I just make a 3-point board with a 5 prime. I can often hit that guy in the deuce point later. Again, I'm not doubling because of the score. I'd hate to have this blow in my face and lose a gammon on a 4 cube. All right. Give myself good 4s and 2s to make a prime. I think it's worth a shot. A couple of shots. I don't have 4s and 2s back here. I'm doing this. Didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. Look at this. Hey, yeah, beautiful, beautiful roll. Hits, comes in, hits, and gets to the edge of my 5 prime. And that's a beautiful roll. I got to hit that. If I come in 1 and 2, I'm going to crack too often. So I'm going to hit, and I'm going to leave it slotted and make this. Okay. And again, I don't double. I'm just I can't double at this score when there's gamuts that were going both ways. Every time he can't anchor is a chance for me to get lucky and joker him off the board. Tough 5, it looks routine to hit, but Gammon he's not likely to contain me anyway. If he forces me to come in and break this, he's still got to get these guys out, as well as that one. I'll take another one back. Now he anchors, but I got to play for a Gammon. It's going to anchor anyway at some point, unless I drop a big double on its head. Okay. 3-2 game. Or come up here. 3-2 games can be mistimed. Probably. I think I would do this. I think I would button up. I would do that. He may get timed. No, unless he forces me to crack, he can do all the backgame stuff he wants, basically. He's probably not going to time it. But if he doesn't try to time it, he'll never time it. Nor will he force me to break so much. Oh, we've seen almost all the legal plays. That would have broken me if he hit me. Do I need any more of his checkers back? This is not the best DMP play, but a Gammon wins me the match. I think he's going to end up all busted up if I do this too. I'm hitting. You see, he comes in 3/4 of the time, and anything that comes in doesn't play well. I'm leaving. I got enough guys now for a gammon. If I stay there, I have the horror of him keeping this, and I roll 4/4. I wouldn't like 3/3 either. I got enough guys. More would be nice, but it just looks like a routine position where these guys are going to end up here. He's doing that to inevitably. He's playing that ace, so he only has 1/5 to play. Probably the right idea. Yeah, he's killed 6s are good for him. Now his 5s are killed as well. I want to go here. And, if there's chances to hit him and have him hit that and recirculate, okay, but I don't think that's the right idea. I don't like going to the ace point. Here we go. Here's a dead checker. So I'm going to, again, 3. 6 is bad either way. I'll stay off my ace point. It's a good roll. That's an excellent roll because it doesn't kill any more checkers. I would not kill the checker. I would pray. Okay. It's hideous to do that and that. So I give him a 6. Or let him hit me with a 6 is an idea, but then I have to do that or that. The idea of letting him hit me with a 6 is I dance a while he cracks. Well, he also saves gammon sometimes from that.
Make sure he takes this.
It's so important to crack this. Not let him roll a life-saving 6. I'm doing this. Ugly as it looks. See, what a difference, huh? What a difference. Now he's forced off his anchor with a 5. That would be horrendous for him. There's another dead checker. I can't play a 6. It's a good thing. I don't see a reason to pay off. Got that bad 5 problem again. If I do this. This looks certainly reasonable. Oftentimes he hits me, I'm fine. He hits me with a 6, breaks the point. I come in and butcher him. What kind of bad 5s are we talking about? Well, 5-1 is not so bad. play, 4 plays, 5, 6 plays. I'm going to pay off. Okay. Go ahead and hit. By paying up, I'm preventing a bunch more of my checkers going to the ace point. See, he's not going to hit. Not when it's leaving a blot here and a blot. Not when it's leaving a blot here, even though he can hit and lift. He knows better. Hit and lift kills another checker. Staying off my ace point. Taking checkers off. Nice roll he covers. Again, I'm not doubling. It's basically playing. Are we getting to where I can't win a gammon now? It's my worst roll, like something like 6-2, huh? Then I can't double if I get hit. I think I'm supposed to play on still. Got 3 dead checkers here. He does. Oh, I'm hit. No, I can't double. I was probably supposed to cash this. Good play. I would block double sixes and double four just like this. He's positioning them to where if I enter with a decent sized number, he can have double or triple shot at me. I'm not giving a triple shot. Stay in there. Hope to be missed. I am missed. This is why when you're playing against a back game, you strive really hard to force your opponent to kill checkers. Crack his board and kill checkers. I danced a couple times, but I come in and I'm fine. I would be delighted to have him take.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
He passes, I would also pass. I didn't see he got the opening roll. All right. Ugly, and I can't win a gammon, but it's probably still the right play. Very ugly to have to double hit like that. He can't, if he chokers me, he can't gammon. Gammon doesn't matter, I'll try this. Didn't work. I kind of wish I'd played a different 4-1, honestly. My play was so ugly. I just hate the double hits to the ace point, even when I know they're right. See, I'm just getting crushed. See, the gammon I'm going to lose here just cost me my free drop. Not a huge deal. I would play off the 5 point. He's going to go more pure. I'm maybe safe now. It's a hell lot better than being closed out. I would like to enter where I have some chance to go forward, or at least maybe get a point in my board made for the late hit. There we go. He didn't want to block my sixes and have to worry about clearing it. This is not so clear. And run a guy. I'd rather keep a spirit checker here in case I hit a fly, so I have the point after I hit something, because my board is nowhere near ready. And I'm not blocked enough where crashing is a danger. See, if I hit that fly shot, which I probably would do with a 6-2 or 5-3, I'd risk it, because I have the point still. Again, the gammon doesn't cost me much, so even for money, even at gammon go, I would waste a couple pips to cover this, because I need it to win. Now I'm not going to make the crossover. I'm going to have an option to make that. All right. Never. It's not so easy to play against a 2-point game because he doesn't want a bunch of guys on the ace point because he's just going to get hit quicker and not have enough checkers off to still have the winning chances. So here's a gap. Fortunately, I can go because I don't want to move any of these checkers. Well, I would cover if I could, but that's lovely. All right, what are we in gammon save mode now? Again, a gammon doesn't hurt much. Backgammon does, but we're going to move a back checker now. There it is. And I hit it. No need to slot. I can hit him when he comes in. I'm going to try to make a prime first. Five. This gives me fours. Double fives works. Double fives works from here as well. I have 9 to make that also. I still want the prime. Or not. He's got 5 off in a gap. And if I put these spares in a good position, I will be basically 80% favorite. Four and two. Oh, I want my 5. Go to my 5 point, not my 4 point. See, that's the best I can do with those two. This goes wherever the dice put it. Okay. That's ugly. But going to here and having him come in when I have to break with a 6, yuck. Close. No, this is close now. Well, no, I guess lost. I lost it.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Oof. Ouch. Try not to get blitzed. I'm trying to get blitzed. To get, oh my gosh. He's not messing around. He just attacks me and says that's that. This position, this score is even a little more gammon save than a normal gammon save, because if I just lose a single game, I have a free drop. So my gammon cost here is about 1.05 versus 1. That's not going to affect any play I make. That's for sure, because no one can figure it that close. It's very weak, but I'm in survival mode. I don't want to be attacked anywhere. If he attacks me deep, it's harder to bring his checkers to close me out. I'm doing this. Bad as it looks. Well, I would have been double hit the other way and praying to come in. Want to hit and split now, go ahead. Or that is okay too. That saves me, but where's my 6? I don't want to be hit, and that gets hit a lot more. Here we go. Back in the game. Another. That's a poor shot. To put it mildly, that's the problem with being all stacked up. And this guy's in direct range. I'll just move him and be done with it. Try not to get hit. So far, so good. My phone's going to die soon, so hopefully this match ends before that it does. If there's another game, I'm going to have to run upstairs and grab my phone charger and plug it in. Won't be good. I'd come off the ugly play, but I don't think I would come off the midpoint here. No, he doesn't want to give me the shots. That's the reason I can see that, and there's still builders if I stay here. That's what I have to do is stay there. Maybe he was right. I have to make ugly stacked plays. At least you can't. Okay, let's get out of there. Let's try it. Oh, let's get gammoned. What a joker that was. Wow, wow, wow. Wow! I need to come in now. I need that. Five builders, what's not to love? Well, you didn't manage to do it. Unless you want to risk a slot. I gotta stay there. I may need to hit to save the gammon. And it slows him up. He's got a couple jokers. I'm staying. See, now it slows him up. He's got to waste pips. And he can't slot his deuce. Do I try to win this? So you got 3 guys off? Oh God, it looks so bad to get gammon at this score. Let's put it back. So bad to get gammon time doing this. If I hadn't hit, I'm glad I ran, because I would have been in danger of a double gammoning me. I'm still in danger of an ace and a double gammoning me. Didn't happen. Okay, we gotta take a 5-minute break now. I need to get my phone charger or this production's gonna end. Hey, cat.
We're guessing you really want to go back in. We won't be having any minor issues.
See, mine doesn't reach.
Can I get it back?
Certainly. That's perfect.
It's a fast charger too.
So I guess it's going to get power too. Perfect, thanks. Okay, I've got power now for the iPhone, so here we go. Since I'm getting doubled, it's nice to be able to take it. Oh, the method in his madness, maybe, of not doubling me. Maybe he's forgotten the score during the break. I doubt it. This guy couldn't do that. He's too good. Everybody hear me okay? Let me know. This is not a good roll. Not a good roll. Stay in front of them.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Goodbye. I can't see how I win that game half the time. any play. Well, that's a little better than splitting, and coming in and slotting is a possibility. It is DMP. Deuces, fours. Does this win more games? Well, it's more interesting, so I'll do it. May win more games too. Oh my gosh. He rolls that, I hate any play I make. At least I anchor here now. Oh. Okay. The dice turned. Build up a board. Maybe tactically wrong, but I need a board. Or I'm going to be completely reduced to staying back there. See, make some kind of big play so I can hit and cover somewhere. Or hit somewhere and get enough guys back for a back game before your board is built up. He's thinking about us taking some chance for a little better distribution. Well, my board wasn't ready, but I would have done what he did. I would have played safe. What's going to happen if I don't hit? I'm going to be stuck with a 3-point game. Let's hit. I always try to go back. Nine-point. For this, I'm going to want a prime.
What do you want, quarter going out screaming?
There's a bad number. If he bites the bullet and slots his 5-point, I have a lot of diversification. 2s and 4s hit, 6s and 3s cover. Getting me loose on the ace point is very ugly, but look, but he still retains, you know, a 5 prime somewhere. Tough call here. Tough call. Remember, it's DMP, gammons don't matter. So he hits me on the ace. The only... Oh, this is the joker now. I thought he maybe was supposed to hit on the ace, but maybe it was just beyond too ugly. It's the only way I was going to come in and cover was to roll a 6 from the bar that played. Of course, it doesn't mean he has to lose now. He can still come in and attack me on the 20-point again. Like this. Yeah, nice one. Oh, that's another one, good one for me. And a good one for him. You got 2 acceptable plays. I would hit. It's only 10 return shots, but I keep getting them. Now I have the advantage. Nice pure outfield structure for me. I probably can't stop him from making that. 22, making my 3-point. Let's put everybody in the outside, with the idea being coming around and priming. I can't make any point in here, my 8 or 9 point, so what hits? All right. 5-3, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-5. And if I don't do this, I'm still leaving some shots or somewhere. Or making some ugly play, 6 and 4, that's ugly. Leave shots. Alternative play probably better is to hit loose, but I don't have to follow up the builders to cover. Direct covers anyway. I'd be breaking the bar with a 4. I like this. I like it even better now that I didn't get hit. Okay, we're hitting. And I don't want to be return hit. If I leave it there, it's 12 numbers, huh? I like no numbers. Eventually I'll be able to roll something to make the 5 prime, or just, this is a yuck. Pick and pass enough off of the outside and come in and make the 3-point on him if he doesn't own it. Well, this is quite the miss. So we have a safe play, we'll find it. Well, this is really nice. You can make my 17 point. My 8 point. If he wants to split, I may have to attack him. This might be good for me. Nice smooth number here. No blots, I made builders. And at some point he's going to have to compromise something. He's going to have to go deep into his board. Well, slotting the 2 points okay. Or he's going to have to break something. I can stall with that. Now his side of the table isn't looking as good as it did for him a couple of rolls ago. Got no real choice there. This looks like I have to slot. Breaking the 18 point is direct shot and 2 blots. This hurts my eyes. So I slot. And if I can cover it, I'll have a really nice game. Okay. I have 3. If I do this, I don't want to be hitting against a 5-point board. I have 3 builders if he runs to the back. I'd rather have covered cleanly, but I couldn't. No choice. Well, he got that away. And he's in the race. All right, it's a little smoother. Gives me more ways of flexibility. I think it's a little better than committing by making my ace point. I'm doing this. I can't hit that now. It was the problem with not making my ace point, but he rolled a very specific number to play this. Here we go. He's not going to blot. I don't need to cover. A little better for the race, not much. And I hit, and that's it. No, maybe I have 1 in 1,000. Less now. It's the principle here. Principle is I should resign. Still a chance. It's going to be boxes. That's it. Okay, we'll hopefully go over this on Extreme Gammon, and then I'm going to be done. Okay, so we have a lousy PR for me because of a zillion cube errors. Wow. Okay, let's look at the first one. This is this easy a take? I've learned something. Okay, it was terrible to pass this. All right, there's the first horrible blunder. I made a lot of them on the cube. It's very hard to do this for me, play and talk. I don't know how Mark Brockman Olson does it on his Backgammon Galaxy when he's playing speed and talking. I'll probably do this again before in maybe a week or so, but I'm most likely I'm just going to play one 11-point match and stop. This is a bit much. I'm beyond tired. Okay. Let's look at this tough play here. Very close. All right, I don't mind my play. All routine stuff. You fight for the 5-point. See, this double was very pushy. I wouldn't have doubled in an even score in a long match. See, very, very, borderline. There's a couple of snuff sequences where I roll really well or he rolls really bad and he has to pass, so I doubled. See, now I'm not happy I doubled, obviously. I have an advantage. What's the play here? I thought I was supposed to anchor and look routine. Pick one. The idea of covering is and coming. Hello, did you lose me?
Yeah, I lost you for a second. You're good now, I think.
All right. You hear me now?
Yeah. Just let me catch up.
Okay.
1 second.
All right, I'll continue.
Okay.
And I can slot the 3-point, but I think I needed to. I have a nice play with 5 builders. Why give any chances of hitting and getting out? Did I miss a play here? Yeah, I did miss it. Why am I so afraid? I just never saw the right idea. Bad. I can't be afraid of a 6-3. I got to be afraid of not making my 3-point. If you can't see it, you can't play it. That's what happens when the first thing I do is lift my blot. That's a cause of many, many errors. Now this roll makes a mess of my game, but fortunately nothing happens. Doesn't hit me. All routine. This says he should stay by a little bit. Now we look, okay? By running, he actually loses fraction more gammons, and he wins 1.5% fewer games because he doesn't have to break his board. He just has to do something slightly uncomfortable, so he should stay. And there's nothing to this, and I win. Next game. Okay. So he plays a more unusual 3-2. Can the bot be right? I don't think that's the right 3-2 against a 6-1 pointing at a normal score based on the bear-off database, but I always make the other play. Oh well, I gotta look at that. After the match, we'll look at the 3-2 response to 6-1 for money because it's all been rolled out. And wow. My 5-point is that important. It's automatic to make the 5-point when it's a single shot. Sometimes when it's a double shot, when there's significant duplication involved. I didn't think there was enough duplication involved, and I thought my minor split was a little better than hitting loose. Apparently wrong on both counts. Well, the 5-4 did nothing. It was a bad roll. Now I felt I should make a bigger play. Better than lifting. A little bit. Okay, and here, this loose hit, it's loose with 4 blots, and it strips the 8-point, and it doesn't make the 10-point. He does better to make the 10-point, even though he's got blots under attack. I have only a 1-point board. Again, a close play. I thought a while about this, and I finally decided, let's just have the best point in my board. I was right. Hit. Okay. Okay, double hit. Did I double hit the wrong checker? This time I wanted distribution. What are we seeing? We're seeing almost no matter what, try to make a better point. I can't see this. I'd have to roll this one out if I was concerned. What's happening? When I hit this, a 2 is good, and a 3 is good because it makes a nice anchor. When I hit this, a 2 is less good, although it anchors, it doesn't make a better anchor. I'm kind of seeing what's happening. I think I'm supposed to hit that anyway. And here we have a big pass. I've got, in spite of it, slight lead in the match, I've got all kinds of things to hurt him with. Big pass. Gammon 39% of the time. Goodbye. Pass. All right. Routine. What am I doing wrong here? So the last 2 should come up to the 24 point, to the 21 point, when he only has builders on one of his points aimed at it. So so this is silly blot here and here. Split. Better to be split to here. I know that's the point he wants to make, but there isn't that much aiming at it. It's also the point I want to make, so this is we see a clear error. Routine plays here. Says he's supposed to run away here. This thing is in danger. Or I would have come out and come down. The idea of running to here is the checker is safe and in play. It's in play, it's not totally safe, but a lot of my 3s to hit it are pretty risky. Remember, I'm well up in the race. And can get caught behind the 4' if I hit and leave 2 blots often. Very close. I would have played the 5 out and the 6 down. XG++ agrees with me. Let's look at my 2-2 play. See, this was clear. Just get some spare checkers. Get on a good point, because this is a good point for making my 5 point. And break some of the contact out here. That was very... Finally, I made at least one good play this match, which is double 2. So now I've got spares to play. Now I point on him and punish him from staying there. I didn't double this because I was ahead 3-0. Well, I've got to do. I was ahead 3-1. I've got to do a better job with this position, which means I've got to form the mental matrix. How often am I winning? How often am I gammoning? When I see it's this much, he's probably not taking for money, and I got to double the score. See? Horrendous blunder to roll. And again, I'm supposed to double. I mean, this stuff is open, so 5. I can survive this if it goes badly sometimes, just by coming in from the bar with a 4 or a 5. Well, now I'm glad I didn't double, but he just gained 24 pips. Nothing to this routine. No contact play. All right, what am I doing wrong? I said this was a take for money, that I can tell. So what's going wrong here with my analysis? So we look at it. Analyze. Cube information. Okay. Yeah, I'm right. My dead cube take point is a little higher than for money. And let's look at my recube vig. My recube vig is less than for money because he has a considerably higher take point on a 4 cube and a ton of recube vig. So this is what caused me to pass this. The problem is I misevaluated the position, and I thought it was only a borderline money take when it's a clear money take. Let's look. EPC. Well, I'm 9 pips down. If you count them, and I'm 6.3 pips down for effective pip count now. If I could have better figured that out or better assessed this position, I would have still taken this because I would have seen it as an easy money take, which is what it is. All right. One of a zillion cube errors. All right, 4 is 2-2 is a very nice play here. Automatic. Put a lot of pressure on this checker. As we see. This time I got the right idea and I split. I got to make some kind of split. When I got hit with a 6-4, I was kind of perturbed that I didn't make the other split. You know, split and cover, but I need to try to make that. I've got a better board. I'll force the action now. And this is an easy take. Here he hits me. He should just bring a builder. It's kind of big. Hitting me and coming out. You have only a 2-point board. A lot of rolls come in and hit, and I got one. Now we have a nice battle for a while. That was a lovely joker. He didn't hit me. I wasn't sure. I was inclined to hit, but because he's trying to play, doesn't want to get stuck here. He's trying to be able to get out. Also trying to make that. Tough play. Let's look further ahead. We see how XG Roller++ can turn things around. It's just the strongest setting. We released XG 6 weeks later than planned. I was the chief consultant and the one that did a lot of the rollouts. This is XQ2 right here. I didn't help with XQ1. I didn't know about it till it came out. And so we released XQ2 6 weeks later than planned because I had insisted and convinced Xavier we had to do an XQ Roller Plus Plus, especially as more modern machines get quicker and quicker. And we spent a whole lot of time trying to get the best setting in terms of, acceptable speed and playing strength. This was a joker. Comes in and hits me and stays alive. I spent a lot of time on this play, but I don't see an alternative. What's not to like? You make a prime and you have builders for this with big numbers. Here's a mistake. You still should play the prime versus prime, which means slot 9 to 5, 8 to 3. We'll see. See, cracking that prime is hard to remake, and it's kind of trying to blitz me. What are you blitzing me when I have the 2 anchor and you're primed almost? So he's got to try to extend the prime as best as he can. So I want to keep the spare higher. I guess I probably do. Yeah, keep the spare higher up. See, he's all busted up now. What is making me think to not double this? I have no idea. I can't remember. I think I was too good. I was talking about his take point, which is 25.6% cubeless. He got all these spares to play, and he might anchor, or he might hit something out here, or pop out. This can't be too good. I have to double now. I make it. This is where all my PR went. I'm just not doubling this position. What's the move? Got a hit. Fortunately, I did. And again, I mean, why am I not doubling? Terrible. Well, I wasn't supposed to run, but maybe I was supposed to keep my 5 prime, huh? No, again, the higher level turned it around. I was supposed to cover. Again, hoping for Backgammon when he's got too much of a position, and I should just be doubling and letting him worry about if he can take or pass this. See, he can't take. We're gonna just gonna show you. Make sure to take point. See, take point 25.64%. That's his match equity if he passes. Now he's got a playable game for a while. And now, like I thought at the table, but couldn't act on it. This is too good. All kinds of killer numbers. Yep, see, horrendous cube play. And this cost me the match. This horrible cube play of mine, this whole match. It happens. You don't double. You think you're too good, or you think you're not good enough, or you don't think you're good enough. You don't double. You don't double. You don't double. Something happens, goes your way, and now you cash a game that's way too good. Terrible. Happens too often. See this play in spite of the score. It's just, this is a situation. I got the builder here to back up the slot with the 6. I want to unstack, so I come in and slot, do his 4s. It's just a couple other possibilities. They're not going to be as good. See? Important principle. I come in, I'm split, and I'm slotted, and they say that's risky, but he only has a 1-point board with a blot in it. And if he covers and hits loose, my 6s that don't enter come in and cover. I got a nice game now, until that happened. What's happening here? I kind of think he has to said he should split. No, splitting was a little wrong. This is a 6-5 is nice. That's very useful. He's got a builder. He's got builder here. Here is make 5-point, make 2-point, whatever. Other than getting distracted by me attacking his split. Here I felt he had to come up and hit me loose, and he did it. Got it. All the good plays hit. Got a better board, you're stopping me. This was a super joker. Oh, that kept him alive. I thought I was supposed to make this slightly big play to go for the prime. Maybe it wasn't worth getting hit. Apparently it's very close. Again, the prime I'm going for is an outside prime out here, so that's not as strong as a prime in here. That punished me for my play, but I hit back. Again, I kept the prime slotted, and again, it doesn't really think it's the best play. Okay, too risky. It's only 6 numbers, but still, I have to get lucky to make the outside prime anyway, because I got to play over here too. So I have to lift. What went wrong here? He's supposed to take a chance to try to prime me, block me, make me crack. See, I'm still a little too good. And he can't win it enough to take, but I'm still, his position is not so good. Still a little too good. What happened here? Had to hit this. Nothing to think about, I thought, but he talked himself out of it. It can be tough to play when your opponent's just playing on. And your main goal is to get doubled out. Was I supposed to hit it? It says so, yep. I'm not in much danger of cracking. I mean, if I roll double 4, if I roll double 4, it's tough. And he comes in here 75% of the time, and he doesn't want to come in. It says keep the spare here and don't leave the blot. It says I should be hunting another blot. I didn't want to mess around. I've seen get too many guys back times at miracle timing. I guess I'm supposed to stay. I never like a 6-1 play. But maybe I can put him on the bar and force him to hit it and improve my timing. That's the idea of 6-1. Is he blocks over here, I hit it, then he has to hit me. Let's quit the parlay. Well, it looks routine to go to here, the 7-point, but I didn't for whatever reason. Thought I had more flexibility the other way. Hardly matters. Again, hardly matters. I stay off the ace point. Hardly matters. If I go to the ace point, I might be able to keep my prime a little longer. Again, it wants to go to the ace point, and I didn't want to. Not much in this at all. Nice roll for him, because usually there's a checker going here or here or here, or both checkers go here. Okay. See here? I'm not supposed to play 9-4, 9-8, and eventually I came to that conclusion. So blotting is better than clearing that. But I just said, hey, it's so important to keep you in here and let you roll a 2 or a 3 and not get life with a 6. So it worked. He cracked. Now I had a decision. Do I pay off? Apparently, yes. I don't want more guys on my ace point. We see I win fewer games and fewer gammons. He's not ready to hurt me if he can hit me. See? He doesn't hit. Looks like the right choice because I've got too many ways to come back and attack this. And sometimes I can't attack it and he can't get out, and I attack it next turn. Good play. Not hitting. Waiting for later. Although later doesn't have much future. Again, he's just playing to save a gammon. That's why both pieces are leaving my board. He's just playing to save a gammon. I got the cube I got access to the cube when I can't lose. I can always cash. See, now I could lose now, so I cashed. Before, but when I haven't entered, see, none of these are any cubes. None of them. Where did he hit me? Here? I can't cube this. No way. That's the one I want to look at. Very borderline. I wouldn't be surprised to see a human win this more than XG Roller Plus says it can. I didn't cube. I wouldn't cube. Now I'm up 6-2 Crawford. But things don't go my way from here. I was kicking myself for not making a different play than this ugly double hit, which is right for money in most scores, but it really doesn't accomplish much. You see, I don't need a gammon. And I don't care if I lose one really at the score, so we should have found a different play. Well, the computer says pick one of the top 3 plays. Okay. I wish I picked a different one. If I come here, I got pointed on. And again, this is always a risky setup, coming in and coming out to here. So there's 3 plays. The problem is he's got 9 checkers in the zone, and his double hits on this point and that point hurt. think, you know, Gammon's counting against me. I would have just played safer out here. Okay, what happened here? Again, he doesn't gain much from a gammon either. Him gammoning only cost me my free drop. So it says make the better board. Oh, the dice said otherwise. No, I'm just getting pummeled. And look at little differences. Oh, 10-8 says this is a key spot for a builder, so I roll double four, so what? So that's a better play. Shifting in here. And now what? Every one of these is tough. Such a tiny difference in plays. It should be easier to get a good PR when blitzing, one would think, but it doesn't always work that way. Here, 3 and 1, the shift brings all these checkers to bear on the 5-point. I have 2 on the roof, so the only thing double hitting is a double 5 joker. So that's why the shift is a little better. Everything is aiming at the 5-point. And again, just find a way to get him home. If he pays off a little bit, I have 3 shots. Again, flip a coin. Worry about big mistakes, not little ones. Bot says he's right. Now, again, I come in and try to get a board going. Again, flip a coin. The key is, do I come out to harass that point? Giving him a couple bad numbers like 6-1 or 5-3 plays worse. That gives me a direct shot. And again, I hardly care if I'm gammoned. Okay, it says come down and don't slot. Is a little better in case I hit the fly shot. I can believe that. I wasn't sure. But coming out's a little wrong. And I lose this game without anything interesting happening. And we'll jump ahead, and I don't get gammoned. Okay, nothing happens here. Next game. So, 3-2. I don't use my free drop here. No way. I'm a slight favorite in the game. I'm a slight favorite, and I'm a little less likely to get gammoned from the starting position. So I totally saved the free drop for the next game. Oh well. And he's not going to mess around. He's going to blitz me. Other plays, I mean, this is a positional play, is the second play. Much stronger to blitz me at this score. Gammon wins the match. It's worth what happened here. I wasn't sure here. Both plays are terrible. I decided to try to get gammoned a little less often by staying back. Turns out biting the bullet and coming up here is a little better. If you can believe the bot, I believe it. Easy positions for it to know. Interesting play here. He thought about it quite a while. I would have made his play. Well, his play is ugly, 8-1. Again, you're hitting me to try to gammon me. It's a better distribution. And these checkers are poised to kill that checker. Tough call. Tough call here for me. I felt coming out was too many shots. I guess dupe his 6s and hope to survive. Looks like I was right. Pick a split. hardly matters. I'm getting into the game now. Into the game. This was not a good roll. And I try not to get hit. Or to get hit out here. Where his checkers are not going to easily come in here and finish me off. And I was reasonably happy with this because it looked like I was going to get closed out and lose the match. So this 5-4, I thought it was kind of funny overrunning his 5-point and bar point with his builders, but he's trying to blitz me, and breaking the mid there's a big stack on the 8 and loses outfield control. So this was a nice play. Now this guy's got to come out. He can't do anything else. I run away. But he's got outfield control, so I'm into a shot. He hits with a super joker, so his play worked out. Uh-oh. Looks like I'm getting Gammon out of the match again. Routine stuff. I would keep the 8-point. I wouldn't give the jokers from the roof. He's supposed to pay off a little bit to try to gammon me? With 13-5, yeah, I think so. Because I got a blot in my board. For sure he was supposed to slot here, I thought. Oh, or not make his play. I think he didn't see it. Slot or take a checker off. Slotting 5-6. Sometimes you can't cover cleanly, you blot again. That's part of the problem. But bearing these extra checker on the ace point with the 2-point open, it's a phantom 2-point game, is what it's called. He never makes a 2-point. Oh, here I screw up. I got to stay there. Try to win the game, in spite of the extra gamers. The extra gamers are small. This was terrible. How did I talk myself into such a wimpy play? I give up 9.6% winning chances at the cost of saving 3.6%. This is terrible. Got to stay. Script meth. I didn't want to waste the pips, but playing 2 and then 3 to the 3-point is not a position where I get gammon much in. No, there's nothing to this. I just lose. All right, last game. He forgets to double me. Or maybe he was playing with me. I don't know. With this 6-6. Take a deeper look. I mean, I was trying to make him not too good. Looks like there's no way to make him not too good. Fortunately, he cashed. Tough situation. One we're not terribly familiar with either. Okay, now it's all checker playing dice. I made this sort of slot again. This time I'm outboarded though. Well, flip a coin. Ouch. It's getting crushed. Trying to build up as good as I can. All right, what's wrong with this play? Make the 9-point, huh? I can believe it. The bar is often so overrated. All right. Bar play is often very, very overrated. One of the problems is I don't want to break, if he enters, I don't want to break the 7-point to make the 4-point. I'm less concerned with breaking the 8 or 9-point. And it may be, and if he's stuck back on the ace point, it's not so hard to break the 8 or the 9. So this is also allowing me, maybe I make the bar point, I have 5 in a row that way. Whereas the play I made leaves a gap. I thought this slot was too big. I thought he was supposed to hit on the ace. And this is a spectacular joker. But he jokers me right back. Tough play. Like coming to here, he gets to the edge of the prime and hits me loose with tempo. And if I miss, he's going to have a prime. By making the play he made, he's broken this. He's broken up the prime, but he might remake. And he's made a very key 5-point. I would have made his play. Again, I was reasonably happy with my game for the while here. Now I'm very happy with my game because he's broken up. This was the right idea coming out with everybody. Risking some fly shots. I'm just trying to control the outfield. Eventually, prime whatever gets stuck in my board. Good move, so it's good enough. It's hard to cover, and it keeps me back stuck here. (13-7) or 13-12, 11-5. That's okay too. I didn't see the slightly better play. It's better distribution. I didn't see this ace. Never considered it. What's happening here? Supposed to break anchor? Huh. It is DNP. No danger of blitz. Of the extra value of the gammon from the blitz. Tough call. Break anchor, provoke attack. I am stacked. And now I'm not supposed to slot, huh? I'm not sure. Apparently I'm not supposed to slot. I'm supposed to make the ugly 2 here and just play. Well, again, he's got 7 strip points to play from, so I should maybe give him the life preserver of shooting an ace. I can see why. What's happening here? It says break anchor. Let's look. It says flip a coin. I would have made his play. See, this is what happens when you play backgammon for too long. I thought the double 2 was blocked, and I couldn't play 11-3. Not that I want to give a 14-number shot against a 5-point board. But 11-3 is the better play, and if I'd seen it, I'd have played it. I looked twice for it. I thought it was blocked. The this double five gives him good timing. Okay. Okay, make the point so we can't leave a blot. See now, a cute little play. Doesn't have to break his board. I mean, hitting is not even on the radar here. And here it says I'm supposed to close my board. Maybe if I hit from the bar in the race. Or maybe if he misses me with a 6 and has to blot, or chooses to blot with a 4-3 or something, I can see why I should have closed my board. Again, the play I make going here is ugly. It's not necessarily true that this is a better race than having a blot here in that cover. This is just a bad play. And I get hit, and that's the end of this. Okay, everybody, we may try this again in a few days, or more likely next weekend. I think most of us are still supposed to stay at home. So we'll probably try this again. And I'm going to play one 11-point match or one 9-point match, then analyze it with XG, and then take a break for a couple hours. Because right now I'm out of it. And not playing so well. All right, so I'm going to say goodbye to everybody on Facebook.
Okay, thank you, Neil.